Ahoy. We're live. How's it going? So yeah, let's try out some, rather than testing some brand new possibilities this time, we're testing out some of the harder ones that already exist as far as character plus starting weapon combos. Just some that had been pointed out by some other good players as potentially spooky ones to be afraid of or whatever in win streaking, and see how bad they seem to be in practice. Potentially open for suggestions in that realm too, but we'll go ahead and start off with Soldier Flute and see where to go from there. Hello, Rafai. I'm not that concerned with wands most of the time. It's usually pretty easy to find something that kicks them decently online. Like, for example, a wand explorer, as long as you find either a torch that you can get to level 3, or a snake, or a sharp bullet. If you find any of those things, then your wands are doing fine, I think. As long as they can spread the burn somehow. Their direct hit and proper burn damage is pretty good. Like, if you run like just wands on mage, it tends to do pretty good proper damage there. But there might be someone that can start with wand that I'm overlooking and should be more afraid of. Wands are very slightly buffed in balance mod, mostly so that if you start with a wand, you get like 1 extra kill on wave 1. But it's not a drastic difference compared to vanilla. But yeah, let's give Soldier Flute a try. I was also pondering Jack Flute and Sick Ghost Scepter currently. But yeah, if there was any specific other... Oh right, I'm Soldier. I'm just like, what is happening? Nothing is shooting. Actually here, let me, let's be fair to the, let's not miss out on like 4 kills because I forgot I was playing Soldier here. We're not in the middle of the win streak. That sort of mistake doesn't have to be punished when we're testing. Man, that is definitely really sad. I mean, a lot of people don't really like wands that much, but like it's... As with any situation, you can always mix too if something comes along, right? Like, I was suggesting a torch. If you have a single torch that's a tier 3, at least, then that has built-in spread. So if you can't find a snake, that can do the job just as well. If you find a flamethrower, obviously that's good. You could potentially find a fireball if you need more help dealing with bigger crowds or whatever. There's usually enough options. Like, I'm not saying like wand is like, oh, that is a fantastic weapon, but it's relatively cheap and not that bad in my experience. Do we take luck or look for harvesting? We're flutes. Luck is also damage, so I should take the luck. So in this circumstance, I think we do go pure flute, and we don't worry about potentially mixing in loots or whatever that we might normally. But that said, how do we feel about a baby elephant and a little alien? I don't actually know how I feel about either of these in this circumstance. So we're on Abyss, and we're going to be building a lot of luck, and we're using ranged weapons. I think baby elephant's gotta be worth it. How long is it until more enemies is profitable rather than just a downside? Like, it should be profitable relatively quickly. Greetings, Banana. How much is locking something like this going to slow down my ability to fill out my early flutes, though? I think it hurts my ability to fill out early flutes a little too much. What about a tree? Flutes aren't the best at killing trees either, but we have the extra damage and attack speed, so kill a tree shouldn't be too hard. And again, we're going to be incentivized on the luck train. I think that one's cheap enough that I can justify that as an economy buy here. Yeah, not too hard to kill a tree here. Okay. For harvesting. I will not be able to buy another flute. Alright, I'll go ahead and buy the tree. Like, the other option is to just keep the money so I can spend 2 or 3 rolls for the flutes with a guaranteed 2 weapon slots there. How many early bands do I want to spend? I'm not like... I mean, lifesteal is going to be pretty bad. We do have extra attack speed, so lifesteal does something with that, but like, yeah, we can get that out of here. Trying to get over to kill the clamp, but instead I just ran into their shot instead. More harvesting? Probably. HP regen is acceptable. Our uncommon plus rare chance is only 21% right now. Like, luck and harvesting are better. I think we'll just take the HP regen, that's fine. Unlike loots, this is just musical, not musical plus support. So, it's not quite as punishing to fill it out a little bit more slowly. Hello, Todovsky. Thank you for the raid. What were you up to today? Go ahead and grab Baby Elephant, I think. Start at 300 range and then they go up, I think. Yeah, 325. Yeah, 25 per. We can go and ban a hedgehog. Too much to learn in Chinese. I mean, there's always more to learn in Brotato too. Little I mean, in some ways there's more to learn, but that's raw knowledge rather than executing the knowledge and strategy. Yeah, there's width to learn. There's not necessarily as much depth to learn, I suppose. Hope you had a good time in any case. I'm not opposed to a beanie, but we don't need to lock it here. We can't buy a flute if I reroll. We're only wave 3. I think we just leave it? Or is the cheaper flute getting locked valuable enough? It's close. I'm seeing that baby elephant already doing some work there. Can we, yes, we can charm the danger friend. I didn't really decide if I wanted to do curse or not. I guess we're gonna say no. Although baby elephant may end up having other ideas, but we'll see. Indeed, RJ. I think luck here is fine. Not opposed to that. I will take a propeller hat. Oh, right, 50% rounded this up to 3 times 2. I was like, wait, what? Okay. Not opposed to banning this garbage. Yeah, sure. Probably save the remaining bans for getting free rolls most of the time. Where's my flute? There's my flute. So obviously it's corrected by the sharp bullet. For testing purposes, do we want to not buy the sharp bullet? Hey, motherboards. You may be having trouble sleeping a lot. I'm in that camp lately too, unfortunately, but glad to provide a diversion all the same. So yeah, maybe for testing purposes we kind of see how this flows without picking up a sharp bullet. Because that improves flute more than most things it can hit, really. Like, it's doing heavily reduced damage, but that's fine and sometimes even good for charming enemies. So, yeah, let's make this harder by not taking the sharp bullet here. We've got a friend. Alright. Got the one curse, that means I'm just gonna get more, it's fine, let's lean in a little bit. Healthier enemies are easier to charm? Sort of. 9 HP is great. 9 dodge, wave 5. And there's nothing else in the current level up set we want. Fair enough. Kick. Do enemies stay slowed after we charm them, so we're slowing down our friends too? Ugly Tooth doesn't seem too bad, but I think I'm gonna pass on it for now. Lost Duck. There's a little bit more flute action. We probably want this plant. Do we want this little frog? Probably not now that I'm building dodge. Probably not. Do I want a decomposing flesh in addition to or instead of the plant? I'm sure that's what Borislav was thinking when they composed the Divinity Original Sin 2 soundtrack. It's like, I'm gonna make this sound a little bit like Aquarian just so people are fooled. Like, I do tend to undervalue this item, probably. But I don't want it. I'm gonna not take it. Oh, and yeah, pufferfish are bugged, by the way, with Flute. That's spooky. Well, not Flute specifically, Charm. So almost Flute specifically, but any charmed pufferfish, when it expires, will shoot projectiles that still damage the player. But so that's bad enough. But they get the increase in damage that your charmed allies get, which is like ×3 or something. So if we were hit by a projectile from a pufferfish that was charmed and then expired, it would do about 30 damage to us right now. Like, it would be approximately a one-shot. So that's something to be afraid of. It is reported. If they don't fix it in the next update, I guess I'll have to see if I can fix it. Yeah, I mean, the luck's pretty good. Just take the luck. Three dodge. With the most minor of downsides. And, like, it's also half a damage stat. You definitely can take this. And again, if I hadn't already found the cheap dodge to begin with, I wouldn't really be considering it. But since I did, I think that's good enough. Cursed Walrus. Be my friend, yes. My friend, the Cursed Walrus. So, like, this sucks for elites and hordes, but is probably fine otherwise, is kind of my assumption about Soldier Flute here. So it certainly doesn't seem too bad thus far. Yeah. Yes. Speaking of getting tricked, I mean, it's more of a bait than a trick, I guess. But we're already at 70 luck. It's only wave 8. But on the flip side, we care about the damage percent less. That's right, mother points. I don't know, like how much do we rate damage percent for flutes? We still need to damage enemies enough to be able to charm them. But like we start with 50 damage percent and 50 attack speed, which covers like so much of that already. Seems like we mostly want economy and defensive stats here. So I think we're supposed to skip the Pearl, but I do think it's close. How do we feel about a gentle alien now? That might also be in the bait category here. If we have piercing, that's reasonable. But like I said, we're skipping the sharp bullet to kind of simulate like not being able to find that, which will be the case in some number of runs. So I wouldn't mind more enemies if we've got piercing, but without it, I think we're not supposed to get this. Like, I mean, I've got a bean teacher keep on at a tree and at least a little harvesting, so I'm not in a good pile of luck, so it's not like I'm lacking on a economy investment. And my HP and damage percent are already great, so... Well, great for this point in the game, anyway. Angly. My buddy Angly. So now our damage is low enough that we can charm more things, which is nice. But more so the enemy HP is high enough, but those are related factors. Greetings, Snow Golem Kirby. Oh no. Yes, Cyberball's great. Let's take that. Interesting. I think we want to invest in defense, so that's going to be dodge or armor. Armor is better, dodge is here right now. I'm going to take the dodge. 4 HP regen. I wouldn't take 3, I would roll... I could also take harvesting. This is about my last chance for harvesting. More afraid of wave 12. I'm gonna take the HP regen. Squidding me. I'm also afraid of wave 15, so we take the squid? Sure. I could really use some extra consumable healing. I want to HP regen if I can't find that. pass on the mushroom, but I'm not sure about that. I could ban all 4 of these and get a reroll. Not the worst thing. I know we've got Squid for more late game economy, and this is probably not a good buy. Well, it's definitely not a good buy by 12. It's passable by 15. Still probably like a little sus. Good by like, I don't know, 17, 18 or so. Alright, see you later, everything. And then Scar's like, well, how about just a little more XP gain? I'm like, maybe, but I do actually want the range more than I normally would. The important thing to like understand with a plus XP gain is like that's not 50% more levels, because the XP gain is quadratic, I think is the correct term. So like from now until wave 20, over that entire time, a bean teacher is gonna be worth like a second bean teacher, I should say, after we already have one. It's gonna be worth like 2 levels, 2.5. I think. I might be understating it a little bit. Yeah, it's probably closer to 3. It's probably closer to 3, but it's not like we're getting like 12 more levels out of it or anything. I've done some math on it and have some decent intuitive idea, but I still might be off a little bit. Like, it could be worth sometimes running the math on situations like this to get a better idea. But yeah, no, if I didn't have the other bean teacher already, the getting one in the previous shop here would have been a much higher consideration. I'm also not sure on this fruits basket. Fruits basket's a little amusing that it's anti-synergistic with luck, but only barely, like not enough to actually worry about. But the fact we've got 70 luck makes this like 1% worse. I don't have any extra consumable healing yet. And I still desperately need armor, and more dodge, and a little more speed. But it's still, like, in the realm of what I want. Like, after those things, it's something I want. And minus damage is complicated for how much it hurts us. It hurts my Cyber Ball and Baby Elephant. And, you know, in the more dangerous waves, it does hurt my ability to charm stuff rapidly, probably. But it's probably at least some amount less of a downside than normal. I'm gonna take it, but I think it's quite close. Oh, we didn't charm the Egg Lord. We charmed an enemy, though. Not the other Egg Lord either. Flute's letting me down here. Kinda surprised we charmed the one shrimp, just like the one. It must have been like a case where the damage from a blue flute plus like a baby elephant hit or something made their health. Or maybe it was cursed, maybe it was cursed. That might have been. That would probably make more sense. Attack speed. I need defensive stats. Interesting. I think I need to take 3 armor, but this is definitely tempting. I mean, that sounds like more reason not to buy the book, Snow Golem. I don't want the nail either. Very interesting. I better take the 3 armor. Interesting here as well. So we're going to be at 41% damage. We're certainly getting our level 15 before the first big threat, so we'll have at least one more guaranteed purple level up. It is, Rafam, yeah. We've got enough HP that I don't think I want the HP here overrolling for armor and dodge anyway. But it is close. Yeah, we probably want that enough to take it, but I'm not confident. Do we have any interest in this weird ghost? Wave 10. We got Anglerfish on wave 10, and I've only got 10 speed. And we've got the knockback, of course. Because it makes more sense to buy both of these so we only have one thing locked in the shop. I've only got 12 regen and no extra consumable healing. Yeah, I'll pass. Like, it's definitely probably fine, but... the chaotic nature of, like, how random it is if you actually charm things or not is enough to make me a little, cautious. Seemed early enough that those are gonna help me kill things, but maybe it's a bit of a struggle. A lot of enemies left alive there. Hello, Edark. It doesn't, it's not that drastic, RJ. It just, makes it less, like, have a little bit of wiggle room. Like, we would have started with 4 HP instead of 1 HP is the only difference on a Weird Ghost. Though it is also affected by Curse now as well. Because of that change. That's 300% more HP. Sure. Doing your best samurai cosplay, Adak. I mean, if you really want to stretch the mouth, Weird Ghost gives us infinitely more HP than it does in the base game. There's plenty of ways one can lie about the math through technical truths. So everything's fine until we suddenly die next wave, right? Like, that's just... Indeed, yeah. At that price, that's probably worth it. At that price, that's probably worth it. At more than that price, it's worth it. Oh, now this is kind of interesting. I think we just take the armor. I like all 3 of these, though. Well, the charmed enemies have to be somewhat muted so that they don't draw the eye too much and distract from the things you actually need to worry about dodging and stuff, but, yeah. If I hadn't found the armor from the crate, I'd have to take armor here. As it is, it's close, my armor's still quite low. Like, but what actually gives me more survivability against elites here? I probably actually do need the speed with a soldier. Like, I need to be able to move fast enough to stand still, somewhat counterintuitively. Okay, not dodge, good. Dodge and armor, fantastic. My consumable healing's low enough this is theoretically decent. I don't know that it's actually very good in practice. I mean, this is certainly a spot it's supposed to be good. I mean, Penguin is gives 2 rather than 1 in balance mod. It starts at 0 instead of 1, but every consumable pickup gives 2 rather than 1 in balance mod. So, like, I agree, but this is a different Penguin, so even with your changes, you'd still probably never buy it. That's potentially fair. It definitely can pop off really well sometimes. I don't have a good grasp of just how often that truly is, but it's usually overrated. Technically we could afford really cheap stuff. Oh, that's interesting. No, the plant's great. Yeah, I was like, onions at least like kind of interesting, but I don't know about that. But yeah, now let's just take the plant. I say that, but then I'm like, 23 is actually like enough to. I mean, it's enough to avoid things if we're not soldier. It's not. I don't know if it actually makes that much difference on soldier specifically, right? Like, being above 22, 23% speed or so is, depending on the elite, can matter for a regular character. But we have to stop often enough on soldier anyway. Fruit basket is overall buffed a little bit. It's more impactful, so it's double the effect, but it also costs quite a bit more. But I did some math analysis on it, and that seemed to be a pretty good spot for it. Alright, we got a spiky worm. That's probably a pretty good hit, honestly. Like, they're annoying and fast, but like in a way that they're not entirely inside my face at all times, so. They're only inside my face like half of the second phase, which is still quite a bit less often than Megalodon is. Not bad, actually. Yeah, I mean, 1% is low. It's more than it sounds like because it's every enemy. But it's takeable in vanilla, but not that impressive. For 22. This is bad, but it's only $22. I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take the dodge. The only reason I hesitate there is that I now only have room to take one more dodge upgrade, basically. That's the other problem with dodge, is that once you max it out, you can't take anymore. It doesn't do anything. And that's not true of most other stats. It's true of crit as well. I still don't know what I want to do with Will-o'-the-Wisp. It's a weird thing for sure. Good shop. Do we still want the tier 1 flute, actually? It's a lot worse than the tier 2. Maybe I don't. Ghost outfit is massively buffed in a balance mod. We're charming up a storm now. I don't know that that's not going to necessarily persist into the horde wave here, but $20. They'd put my dodge at a point where then I could get 9 to cap it instead of 6, which is in some ways better. 160 pickup range already. I did lower a soldier's pickup range base in the balance mod, so they at least care a little bit about getting more of it, but not a lot. It's like kinda cute. No. Oh, now it's an $8 weird ghost. And the horde's on 15. Although honestly, the hordes start pretty tepid. Takes a good 25 seconds before they start being dangerous, really. I think we take this, right? I've got 40 HP regen to start. Yeah, give me the weird ghost. I mean, I would take 6 dodge here. I'm not taking 4. It's unlikely that range does anything without piercing the horde wave, and that should be the only properly scary wave still left. Like, range is better on soldier than most. But I think it doesn't do much for us in the horde wave, and that's what we're concerned with at present. We probably want it to mat. Yeah, we want it to mat. Could be a problem on 18, actually, but it's probably fine. Oh, we actually would have found our other flute. Rude. I mean, I guess I had enough time that locking the white flute there was probably good most of the time. It's close, though. How do we feel about a barricade? Interesting. This seems like a spot I can take barricade. Should have looked for my medical turret right away. Forgot about that to make the weird ghost a little comfier when the walrus spawned right in my face to start. I was like, oh, wait. Spoopy. 10 attack speed's good. Goldfish for 10 we do take. We would like dodge, maybe speed, but more speed than this. I'd still take potentially luck. I mean, like, this is fine. Don't have a spy gas. I want better, though. Hey, look, it's better. Which better do we want? I've got the barricade. We do start at half health. I think just having a little more pool is a little stronger here. So, Pigwin was like having 6 HP regen last wave. Certainly good for its cost. But, like, that's offset by the fact you're picking up the fruit and missing out on that healing that would be there if you're not leading into it. So, it's still a little weird, but... It's like... basically treat that like 1 range damage for a normal build. It's not great. Like, I take it from a crate, but... Let's roll and swap our luck and range damage stats. That is not an axolotl. Is another red flute if I want it, though. Probably so. Lemonade. How do we feel about a white flag for the Horde wave? Again, only considering that because of the balance mod change to change the enemy cap. That seems like it's probably correct, but I'm also wondering, like, testing purposes, is it better not to? Because we do kind of want to see how this Horde wave looks when, like, we've got a little supplemental. You're always going to find something, but yeah, we just got like a Cyber Ball and Baby Elephant supplemental here. So intentionally skipped Piercing, so I guess I will intentionally skip White Flag as well. It's fairly close anyway, but I think in terms of safety, our late game is going to generally be safer, and our economy's good enough, so like reducing enemy stuff is good. Kind of want to buy it anyway, just because even the balance mod tweaks and buffs, you still don't buy this that often, but it's fun to find the spots that it is actually worthwhile. How do I feel about the Weird Ghost, actually? I did comment on the early parts of the Horde wave, not that spooky, generally. I don't remember how quickly a Kraken spawns that we have to worry about. Like, it's definitely pretty safe. We've got 50 HP regen when we're starting standing still, and we can potentially move over next to our healing turret too. Yeah, alright, I'm gonna take it. Kraken does spawn right away, but It's not like we can't move to start or anything. Let's get consumables on the side of the map that I'm gonna try to not be on, was kind of the thought there, but... Basically pick them up for the... Leave the ones I can pick up in a pinch near me, and pick up the ones far away to give me the penguin benefits. So, like, we were completely mobbed, but our defensive stats are good enough, it was fine? Basically. Alright, we just take the rest of our dodge. I mean, we've got several waves to find it still. So with a guaranteed purple, we might want to get something else. Attack speed? Alright, we'll take attack speed. Yeah, we'll take Chameleon. New fancy balance mod Chameleon, and then we find a feather to top us off. Very good. The angry stargazer there. Don't want that. Okay, there we go. The angry charmed stargazer was cute. Yeah, we're kind of bodying stuff for the most part here. Sure, we'll get more curse. Is that a bad idea? Maybe. But this is the loads of curse wave if you want it. Those are not the correct stats. More attack speed it is. No, their baby elephant looks pretty sharp. We'll get a little more speed. Don't love the minus range, but it's probably fine. Generally fairly afraid of starfish, and it's pretty late for it. Do we want a gecko? You know what? I will actually take a gecko. Another cyber ball. Cool, cool. We're actually only at 6 curse. I should not be leaning into curse at this point. So I think it's still low enough that it makes sense to acknowledge my mistakes and not lean in further. Like curse is kind of like dodge, that like a medium amount is bad. You either want a low amount or you want to go into it hard. That Narwhal got their perma peaked. Do you see that? We charmed them right as they were charging, and their colors didn't swap back. Lovely. No, stop trying to give me books. I can't read. I think now I actually will take this here. I've already rolled once. I can't hit armor in the next roll, which is the main thing I want. And outside of the Horde Wave, I think the range is actually beneficial for Soldier especially. Oh yeah, we've got the improved tools, so this guard's actually pretty swift. Cool. I could have more explodey sauce, but I don't think we buy that at full price still. There's a sharp bullet again. Even this late, it would be correct to take it for Flute, I think, but again, we're doing this with intentionally skipping it. The extra luck is not that helpful. We've already got one, and the dodge doesn't do anything other than let us take a little bit of negative dodge. Okay, we do want the second penguin if we care about the first. Like, we still haven't found that much consumable healing. We just have the one limited, so penguin gives us some more value out of our fruits there. Need some friends to assist here. But mostly I need to keep paying attention to the vats here. Do not want to let stargazers roam free. That's how we suddenly die on this wave. I'm actually kind of close to killing it, but... $10 HP regen, don't mind if I do. Do we take the blue flute now? Doesn't do a lot. That's mostly how I feel about adrenaline here too. Like, I want speed, HP, maybe some luck, maybe some damage percent, obviously armor. Yeah, I think I'm skipping both of those. Do I want a clover? We will take the mushroom. Is fine. I've got 2 cyber balls and 2 baby elephants. Think I'm still passing. I think it's close. Obviously, if we could use the dodge, then I would be taking it for sure, but... Like, it, again, still does something technically, lets us go to negative dodge without a problem, but... Yeah, mostly I need some more speed to be able to hunt down the vats on wave 20 comfortably. Because that's really the main way to lose, is getting trapped between elites and some monstrosity spawns. Not gonna kill that loot goblin. It's 2/3 of an HP region. Sure. Sure. No. Yes. We did miss out on more XP than I would expect. So, so I know you get, like, cash if enemies are charmed at the end of the wave. Like, you get the money they would have dropped normally, but do you get the XP value for that? I wonder if that's a no. Like, I know we are clear on the Horde wave was quite low. Or clear in the first, like, well, wave 1 was terrible, but, like, most of the early game wasn't actually that bad on clear. It was it was bad on wave 10 and 15, basically. Because I have enough XP, extra XP gain. We should be about level 25 right now. So just kind of noting that we are only level 23. So that's curious. Let me make a note to check if that gives XP, you know? Because I have tested and verified that it gives materials. It gives money, anyway. Materials is a squeaky term. But they might not give the XP, which would be a kind of hidden but relevant downside to Flute. And I guess Romantic, but Romantic's not that hard. Snail's probably good. If I can't get speed myself, I'll slow them down instead. We went to the music shop, apparently. How about somewhere else? Coral? I mean, I can still stand still often enough, but we've already got enough standstill stuff. And then also, how do we feel about this? It's mediocre. We still got enough money. I could hit something actually useful. Book's back, and it's like, okay, you've got a fairy. Surely you want a book now, right? I'm like, yeah, probably. I mean, I want speed, but the speed comes with like -9 HP and -1 armor. It's not the greatest deal. I mean, it also comes with 15% damage. Interesting. Like, we're dodge capped. Our armor is okay. Like, it's a little bad, but we've got barricade, which puts it okay. That's all so much minus HP. So yeah, it's just a question of like, is speed that valuable for our soldier situation on wave 20? And it might be. It really might be. I think it actually is. I think it actually is. It's interesting. Oh yeah, again, if we could use the dodge, that'd be an easy pick for sure. Greetings, boss. But again, that's part of the downside of a dodge, is that you want it capped as quickly as possible, but also when you get it capped, it doesn't do anything anymore. You can't take more of it. For value. But yeah, I think the speed is actually valuable enough. I mean, the percent damage is, you know, the tiebreaker. We don't. It's not that essential, but it's still useful. So, but yeah, being able to evade elite attacks more effectively and also hunt down the VATs without getting too trapped. Don't actually know when they start spawning. I think it's about 60 or 55. Oh yeah, there we go. Yep. There we go. Okay, they're friendly. That anglerfish, when it charmed during its mid dash, went just you top of the screen there. Alright, pretty comfy. Greetings, Bunchy Tuna. So yeah, I'm glad that was a nice expansive test. We intentionally didn't take piercing. We had both an elite and horde wave for our early danger waves. So I think that's fine. Like it's not something we should be terribly afraid of in random runs. And of course, we potentially have the option to swap it out for other weapons if we're playing otherwise. But yeah, you can keep it and it's fine. It sucks that wave 1 sucks, but you know, so it goes. We at least have the attack speed that we kill most things, but you do miss out on like 5 materials wave 1. Cool. So still up for potential other suggestions, but thinking a sick Ghost Scepter right now. This is a slow attacking weapon that doesn't benefit that much from your life steal. In this case, it would be fine to potentially mix it with other weapons, like as a realistic test. I think that's fine, but we want to at least keep some of them and kind of see the flow of that. Anything else I should be considering? It's also interesting, like, there's some characters that it's been so long since I've played, right? Like, because they're easier characters, so all our win streak runs recently, both the most recent and then, like, earlier, at the beginning of the year, started with the hardest characters first, so we had a 37 streak and a 33 streak, so neither of those got to the easiest like 20 characters or so. So there's some characters like, huh, this is a character that exists in the game. Please pray for Potato is sick. Do we want to go Crash Zone or Abyss, by the way? Imagine Abyss is still new and spicy enough that that's the default preference when we're not randomizing it. new. I said new enough. We're not sold. I can keep moving. I have the freedom of continuous movement. What an OP ability it is, indeed. So, Crash said I almost want the speed. I think at the beginning we still need to roll for a harvesting here, but attack speed. Yeah, so Ghost Scepter is in the same camp as Flute as far as its wave 1 income being trash garbage. Taser is also in that category. Attack speed is good. Harvest is bare bone. Alright, we attack speed. Okay, well, I mean, once again, it's not as clear, actually. Like, it's still good on this, but, like, Flute, it's fantastic on the bullet. But, Hedgehog's also cute, because we might end up in a full ethereal. Like, I don't know exactly how I want to treat this. If this was just full option, we definitely consider just selling the Scepter, buying the rock, and going pure rock. Man, yeah, you don't even get that first level up starting Ghost Scepter. I think I left like one material in the ground. Maybe I could have gotten that level up. Yeah, Sharp Bullet helps the lifesteal a lot. So again, I think testing-wise, we're skipping the bullet. Hello, Sparky. Thanks for the raid. At some point in the coming months, I'll have to finalize my own additional weird plans for Deltarune before Chapter 5 comes out, but... So there's basically two ways I can mix this, which is appealing and still fits within the, like, concept of this, like, because I want it to be flexible. I'm not like specifically doing a Ghost Scepter only challenge run, just the idea of it being a starting weapon for them, like how does that bear out and feel? So pretty logical to just mix it with a bunch of miscellaneous ranged weapons, pretty logical to mix it with other ethereal weapons. But we will avoid the bullet as discussed. And in a serious run, you'd also be looking like, okay, if there was like a horde at 11, I need to push into melee weapons more, like immediately, probably, and can get interesting there. Alright, we'll take the flint. I don't want to just flood it out and only have like one scepter and everything else is the other ghost weapons, so I think I'm gonna skip the axe. Like, I can only simulate the randomness leading a certain direction so much. If it's just gonna give me a million flints here. But, Interestingly, even with a weapon locked, it can make sense to reroll it because I can still hit level 1 Flint or Scepter. Yeah, I'd still have to figure out my own plans to explore all of that smoking before Chapter 5. Have not seen any of that yet. Okay, that was actually enough to hit last wave. It's probably enough I keep them separated then. Like, we basically want the Scepters to get the kills, but we'll give the Flute the kills if necessary right now. Making sure we got those squeaks was more important than going for the tree there. Okay, 2 armor, fantastic. I did consider locking the hedgehog, but I wasn't sure if we were doing mixed ethereal yet at that point. I would like speed armor, harvesting. Luck is fine. Definitely could do luck here. So, I think if this is Crash Zone, I buy this. Do I buy this on Abyss? Like that little bit of speed to deal with the like charging enemies on Crash Zone that start around wave 5 and 6 is pretty nice. I think at Abyss I can just ban this inefficient item instead. Damage. Shrimps have 11 health now? There's still majority Plankton. 10's still enough to double tap a crab at least. These are only 9 too. Bans make you slightly more powerful, but they've also just added more to the pool in total, so it's a little bit harder to find what you actually want than it was in earlier versions of the game. That's close. Makes the noise if I hit the button here. It doesn't do anything, but... So don't die to the lamprey. It's the goal of this wave. Do you attack enough that like hitting the 18 and the slightly faster cooldown here means that it could possibly proc twice on the blue? 0.79. Over 34 seconds. Yes. Needs pretty good uptime. We get 43 shots off at most. Sort of. I mean, most of the new items that have been added are not generic stuff. They're pretty specialized. Things like Will-o'-the-Wisp or whatever, you know? So there's a little bit less accessibility for the generic stats. Not a lot. But the bans also don't help that much. Alright. I think the math favors that, but it's close. I don't know if they're gonna get there. There's not enough enemies spawning in the first few seconds there. There's only the crabs to start there. So I don't think either of them got the 2. No, they did get the 1s at least. That should be fun. Got 2 base knockback on all of those. The stats we want are currently in a very confused place for sure. I guess we're probably supposed to want this. Still moving a little bit like I'm still playing Soldier. That thing just flew across the screen, the buff to fly there. Alright, additional coffee. We can do better than this. I think it might still be attack speed. Even with the flints, yeah. Like, we don't really need more attack speed. In the base game, 6 actually tagged to find more lifesteal. I think I said attack speed, or I meant to say lifesteal there. But they already start with so much lifesteal that you don't usually want to get a bunch more aggressively. Like, it's fine to get more, it's still okay, but it's nothing special. Minus melee and range damage, But we are in dodge whether we want it or not. But my damage sucks. I mean... yeah. Like, we tried to wait it towards Scepter a little bit early, but we kind of just have to play it now. And what gets cursed is what gets cursed. Alright, watch out for puffers being jerks. Puffer down there is injured but not dead. There we go. Okay, that's a little more dangerous than I maybe gave it credit for, but wasn't too bad. More damage percent does benefit both of my weapons at least. That's good. 40% blue or better. Like, we're certainly allowed to take this. Like, I kind of need flat damage. I don't know what, like, it's not like I know what cursed. Did anything curse? Nothing. Okay, I guess I do know what cursed, and it's nothing. Fine, give me the range damage. It's bad though. But now my money's low enough, I should be locking this to try to curse it too. Are we just buying the feather, or are we locking it to try to curse? I guess I'm trying to curse. Didn't find another Ghost Scepter to try to curse here, but I should have probably kept this one locked in hindsight. Take out the healer so that we could maybe take out the walrus. There we go. And attack speed. The Flints are building up here. HP's doing good work. I basically need speed and armor and damage stats, which we might awkwardly be building both, which is not exactly great, but like, attack speed's both, like, that's the benefit, for sure. Okay. Fair enough. Didn't even curse that well. Like, I can still get this before wave 9 if we want to try to curse it one more time. It's only going to be 20% chance. We save $7 if I buy it now, and that's still enough for 2 rolls, so I guess I'll do the rolls here. Alright, I mean, that's armor, I guess. Take what we can get. Worth it if it curses before wave 9. Yeah, okay. Like, it still could have cursed worse, but not much at this point. It is getting procs though. It's gonna get like 3 procs this wave or something. Even with me trying to keep some distance to prioritize the Scepters where I can. I mean, usually the Scepters are gonna do what they do regardless, but sometimes you got a little say in the matter. I should probably roll for 9 speed or 3 armor, right? Matthew, wave 11 elite is just a figment. I'm not so sure about that. That's an item we want. I guess whether they curse or not, I'm buying all of these. Does that mean we want to lock this to ban it? I still don't have a good grasp of how good an idea that is either. That's something I could sort of math out, but haven't attempted to yet. And then it'll feel real sad if it curses. I mean, I guess we buy it if it curses, but like, I've got enough HP, I don't exactly need the HP from it, so it's like, I think I just ignore it, it's fine. I think I also take a quick break and, you know, stretch out, grab a fresh beverage, all of that jazz. We'll be back in a few minutes and keep the runs flowing here. See you soon, everybody. Rightio. Thank you all for your patience. We are back. Okay. Okay. Oh, we accidentally warped that egg. Okay, I have to hunt it down now. Did not mean to stand on that, that particular X. I mean, you can definitely tell our damage isn't great, but we are getting a lot of stats that are making it less bad. Three armor? I mean, you kind of want the 3 range damage too, but... I need speed, but not just 3. We now have 6 armor. We have like a real amount of armor. Am I supposed to take one of these damage stats now? Probably melee. We did curse something, right? Yeah, we at least cursed something. To be determined if that's the melee weapon, the ranged weapon, or the other thing. Whatever it was. Yeah, alright, let's take the melee damage. Alright, we won the hit on that. Oh, the tier 1 Ghost Flip finally got its second stat. Jelly showed up too, which is cute. I guess we just go ahead and buy all this. I mean, it's pretty natural to transition this to other elites if you wanted to. It's not exactly what I wanted to, but I mean, they've gained 23 HP. And we took some range damage. I tried. But, like, if this stuff curses, like, it is what it is, right? I guess I'll just buy it. But yeah, the way I've been thinking I might do the next win streak run is whatever my random starting weapon is, I'm required to keep one of it, rather than it being completely freeform. It seems like it might be an interesting in-between option that does force me to have some commit to whatever hand we are dealt. But going purely that weapon is not very fun. Like, I think it just limits options in a way that's kind of boring. So I'm not gonna do that ever, probably, but having it somewhat limited there might be a little spicy. Greetings, Chronono. We have cursed nothing again. Is like 6 speed, how different is that than the 0 speed against the elite here? It matters some, but 2 armor's right here, so maybe we just take 2 armor? I guess we just take 2 armor. And then buy everything else other than this Ghost X. I mean, I guess I could buy it too, technically. That one's gonna go to town, though. Every 7. That's certainly fine to buy that. Combine the flints. Well, like, that's still fine. I mean, like, that's what we just did, was Flute Soldier. Pure Flute Soldier's not a problem, to be clear. Greetings, Aardvark, by the way. Like, we were never required to go all, like, before I could just sell freely, though. So, this is more limiting, not less, than my previous setup. Before, for example, I think we had Demon Flute in one of our win streak runs, and I decided to actually just straight up sell the flute and roll and hope I find something I like better. So in this scenario, I would have to keep at least 1 flute on tap there. Base goes up to 18. It's kind of fine either way. I mean, I kind of want a, like, Cursed Ghost Flint, but, like, to be able to make that work well, I'd want to be able to combine it, and if I combine these now, I can't, but that's maybe overly optimistic. I've already got a red Cursed Ghost Axe, so, like, I don't need more than that particularly. Aforementioned Cursed Ghost Axe probably means I don't want the Cyclops Worm. No, Flute, you don't need to show up just because we talked about you. I mean, I guess with the Horde Wave looks better, and if it curses, it's good enough. Not exactly super excited about trying to kill this goober. Yeah, I don't think we will inflict the damage, but like it's not like I can run, so this is a fairly scary elite for us, I would say. Alright, not bad. Slow and menacing indeed. Alright, probably melee damage here. Tap, tap, tap. Is this thing on? We're gonna try one more time to curse that. That we just buy, because that upgrades our low roll curse to something better here. Yeah, every 10, much better. Like that a lot. We got 12 damage percent off the Red Ghost Axe last wave alone. How much does that help with the Horde Wave, and do we actually need any assistance like that anyway? I've like got just enough range damage picked up when we were trying to help out the Ghost Scepters that it kinda works. Yeah, I also would have said Bearded Baby doesn't do lifesteal. Like, it makes me even, like, question it. WL's done their research and it's probably correct. Although I did find one, numbers bug in improved tooltips. I'm gonna say it's 90% correct, but I should double check. But yeah, it lifestealing would actually be a relevant part of its benefit for this build. Interesting stuff. Like, certainly, I feel Baby with a Bearded Alien, I should behave the same on lifesteal, so it would be weird if they don't. They do both get affected by piercing. Like, they are projectiles. Well, it's kind of too fun not to take if it curses, right? But like, it's also amusing. Like, it's gonna steal some kills from my my ghostly weapons, right? On the Horde Way, probably not that much on the Horde Way. There's gonna be plenty of enemies to go around, I feel. Alright, we're having a clam party, it's over. I still need speed, I have no speed. I can't make up my mind. I should be going more aggressively for curse. This is interesting, but I might have a cursed red scepter in the shop. At least something hit. There's better than 1 in 3 that's cursed now. Alright, so like speed? Yeah, give me the speed. 3 armor is great. The bearded baby has cursed. Fair enough. Don't know if it's even correct to be buying that, but I wanna, so I'm gonna. Nice joke, mastery. I mean, why am I even locking this? Like, I don't need damage percent. I got a red cursed ghost eggs. Like, it's kind of cute if it curses, but it's not actually that great. I'm sure there is some bad opportunities we missed somewhere in there too. Yeah, 25, I'm still gonna roll this with 3 slots. Fair enough. We'll get 2 AoE options maybe for the Horde win. We can try. Goldfish is significantly cheaper in balance mod, and I still think it's pretty bad. Hello, Toasted Zergling. Your favorite wave is next. We head to Walrus Cove to slay, I don't know, the beasts that have threatened our homeland or something? Sure, I could take a butterfly at that price. I mean, now I kind of want range damage. The Repeteur did not curse. I guess I'm still buying it under these circumstances. Sure. Should be fine. Kind of jank, but like the Horde Wave's gonna kind of explode, and we've got enough damage to deal with the Walrus Menace. Probably. Yeah, the Curse Walrus might be spooky actually, but like you do not go down without a fight.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Perfect. Perfect, yes. That's just facts. That's just facts. Get a pile of squeaks, you get a bunch of walrus friends. It's just perfection. Thank you for the tip, certainly. Fine. No, my HP's good. Like, it's not even that bad. Like, if I was a different sig build, like, if my HP was like 50 right now, that's worth it, I think, but... Because we're gonna lifesteal about 5 HP a second anyway. It's not fun. Fine. Alright, 4 armor. Hello? Well, we got 27 damage percent from the Ghost Axe last wave. 8 from the Flint. Another 20 from the other Ghost Axe. And, you know, 3 and 5, so a total of 11 from the Ghost Scepters. Yeah, alright. Don't think I respect small fish here. Grenade launcher. We're already past the Horde Wave. How much did our auxiliary do in the Horde Wave? We did 11,000 with a baby with a beard. And 17,000 with a rip and tear. There's another fin, also. I mean, I don't know that we really care. We're kind of just chilling in a ethereal town at this point, I think. It's as good as this one. Very similar. Has garbage range, but it can be improved. Do we want a peacock for wave 16? I'm sure nothing could go wrong. Oh, I mean, technically I should probably sell this Ghost Scepter and buy this Ghost Flint. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Brotato is a game of hubris. Could be an interesting project to try to document how many different ways Brotato lets you greed. Because there's like 50 of them. I don't know if that's hubris from a viewer, Munchie Tuna. It's more hubris if I say this run's already won, but it kind of works as a viewer. Maybe. I mean, my melee damage is 12 and my damage percent is 150. So, yeah, sure. Okay. Gotta ban that to get my roll in to see what else we can try to curse here. That says 6 armor on it. I mean, this does increase both the damage and activation chance, so the second repetition is actually pretty spiky. Does kind of feel like we're supposed to take 6 armor. I don't have the coil. There's more knockback. I don't know. Maybe we could get enough attack speed that we're upset with this. It currently only affects the Scepters. No. More stargazing, friends. A couple more Walrei. Ow. It's 20 damage from that hit, even with this much armor. Because it was buffed and cursed. So clearly we need to increase the amount of cursed that things could be, right? My speed is now, I mean, my everything is now good. So what do I want? I guess a little bit more murder? Probably some more murder. Spicy sauce finally hit the cursed. Sure. Like, we've got the HP damage percent for it to scale, so that's cool. I guess, oh, I can't afford it. If I could just buy the glasses, I would buy them, but I guess I'm gonna buy, or try to curse this too. Okay, then. I mean, should I lock this to replace a Scepter? I mean, even without, who needs rage damage? It still is out damaging everything. I forget this every time, that like, the tier 4 Ghost Scepters just end up doing 1,000,000 damage anyway. It's fine, you don't need rage damage. Hey, Peter. I mean, there's one character whose best weapon is Brick. That is their most powerful starting weapon. I buffed that elite fight quite a bit in the balance mod, still pretty trivial. Both the elite itself is buffed and wave 17 plus elites are buffed in general. I mean, we're also kind of a murder machine now. It probably won't happen. I mean, it definitely won't happen in Balance Spawn. Brick cannot break on the first wave at Balance Spawn. It could happen in other waves, though. This is... Oh, it's only $90. So I've changed this a little bit in Balance Mod. I didn't like that it was just spiting dodge when dodge doesn't need the help. Or dodge doesn't need the pain. I mean, it doesn't need the anti-help. So I split its penalty between dodge and armor here. And like, it's incorrect to take this. I kind of want to still. Alright, we won't. Oh, a $78 magical leaf. Honestly, still pretty bad, but it's fine. It's fine. We'll take it. Dodge cap or take some melee? Fish hook, it sure is an item. Sure. Sure. That's okay. Fishhook was just saving it for this warrior helmet. Okay, the red Ghost Axe did do the most damage that wave, and the purple Ghost Axe not far behind. I mean, the Ghost Scepters are not cursed, to be fair, but... I'm trying to remember if I add Brick as a starter to a couple characters in Balance Mod, or if I just got it added to them in vanilla instead. So definitely did some Brick testing and stuff to help promote Brick love. Second only to my exploration of Hand, probably. I did not take Ball and Chain. So that means we can use even more attack speed. Sure. See, I told you, I was just waiting for the warrior helmet. Brick. I guess we still roll to try to curse something useful. I don't think any of that's it. Sounds about right, Midnight Muffins. We are a squeak factory. Good business to be in, that of squeaking. Sure. We got 24 armor. I mean, flat damage is the only thing that, like, is low. So I guess get some flat damage. Like, speed does something too, but... Alright, fine. 2 range damage. Fine, I don't care. Good enough. Sure. I could have rolled. I didn't. It's fine. Oh, we can't quite kill this fast enough that I should have focused the other one first, I think, but should be okay. Oh, no, it's not bad. Come over here so I can explode with some spicy sauce. Alright, I don't think that's anything to be really afraid of. It was kind of weird, and this, like, wave 1 sucks, of course, but spicy sauce did more than double its damage with a mere 3,000 in the last wave. Babe with a Beard did 4,000 last wave, still not much, but did more on all the other waves, of course. The double Rip and Tear, still only 5,000 in the last wave, but did 64 overall. Fishhook did not count the number of items cursed. That was... I mean, it was below average results for the Fishhook, but it was still fine. Okay. So the other one I had in mind was maybe Jack Flute. Is there any other existing starters that people think are like unusually difficult or whatever that I may not have checked out already? Like, King's got some odd ones. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason Jack Flute should actually be a problem. Because you can actually charm enemies from very early on because they have so much more health. You can't kill the elites, really, but that's okay. I feel like I've tested Speedy's Screwdriver before. Like, it's... I don't want it. You've got no range on your direct hits, but... It's gotta be their worst by decent ways, right? Yeah. Like, I've looked more at the more difficult characters. So most of those are in line. I guess Saber Wand is maybe a little spook. We could find some 5th starter to add to Pacifist. 6th, rather. I've already got 2 added ones. With Rock and Scissors. Loud Screwdriver's also kind of jank because it doesn't benefit very much from the plus damage percent you start with. It doesn't really seem like a problem, though. The explosions are gonna hit more enemies. A mutant change I just did is I gave them Ghost Flint instead of Ghost Axe and gave well-rounded Ghost Axe instead of Ghost Flint. Since Flint's cheaper, that fits better with mutants' cheaper shops, and Flint's a little more wonky, Axe is kind of more straightforward, so it seemed like it made more sense on well-rounded. I gave a few people Hatchet that didn't have it before, too, which might include Mutant. Like, nothing's actually hard unlucky, is it? Greetings, HT. I helped get Stick nerfed in vanilla, but I don't think I have any further changes to Stick and Balance mod currently. That's right, Ad hoc. That's right. That's actually pretty good. I'm afraid I don't on that one, HT. Like, we've tested the weird stuff we've done with Mage to be able to add it, so... They are worse, but they're tested and they're okay. How's Ghost Scepter on Ranger? Never actually tried that one. That's one we could try to add. I don't think I'm concerned. I mean, like, it is funny to have Wand as, like, the only thing tagged as a win on Abyss with Explorer there, because that is probably their worst, but I'm also not very afraid of it. Crossbow might be a little iffy. Everything else pretty comfy, I think. Hunter's non-crit focus weapons are definitely a little sad, but they're mostly strong weapons. Like, I guess Hunter Cacti is moderately sus, but I'm sure I've tried this at some point, right? Decided it was okay enough. Not in recent times, though. Streamer's got an array, of course. Cactus Club also probably their worst, or... I mean, Cacti Club is like a cool concept. It just even with the buffs, it's still pretty rough. Can't listen to random stuff midstream, I'm afraid, HT. Crossbow's a little awkward on streamer too. Brick, my hero. Brick, you may not know this, but Brick brings pollution down to 0. Every weapon is brick. Then they would be perfectly balanced. Well, that sounds like science. All of Glutton's non-pruner builds are a little bad. This lets is sport tags so you can find pruners pretty easily. Yeah, okay, Glutton's got Flute, actually. But they do have the 50 luck, right? That's why they have Flute. Interesting. But, like, it doesn't really fit with them otherwise. Yeah, that's kind of jank. And flutes are expensive, and Glutton's shops are miserable. So, like, they get the luck bonus off the cuff, and Flute gives you more luck, which benefits Glutton's passive. So there is some sense there. But then you, like, explode on enemies that may or may not already be charmed, and it's kind of weird, but... Yeah, that might actually be the, like, that seems more sketch than Jack Flute to me. You could do that with Brick. I just blocked it on wave 1. It seems like it generally works out fine otherwise, but breaking at wave 1 is dumb, so I removed that. But another cute idea I had is if a tier 4 brick breaks, it gives you the materials but also turns into a tier 1 brick. I have not implemented that. I don't know that I ever would, but it was a cute enough idea. I still kind of like the idea. But yeah, why don't we look at Glutton Flute then, I guess. And I guess we'll do it on Crash Zone just to mix it up. I don't think I can kill a tree fast enough, even though it would kill everything else. But I think I would need to hit it 3. Oh! Material, or the fruit drop there. Brick! Flute is kind of bad. It gets going pretty well in the late game. Like Sire Soldier, Flute Run worked pretty smoothly after the little bit of bumpy early game. We mostly don't want weird ghost on Glutton, I think. Oh god, what the hell was that noise? Oh god, I didn't... Please don't do that, what the hell is this? I didn't know that could even happen. I've got Steam sound effects turned off for a decade of streaming, but apparently this can still cause sound effects. What the hell? Alright, well, I'm just gonna close Steam for now. I have never heard that sound in my life. I didn't even know Steam had a... Oh, that closed Brotato too? I thought Brotato would stay open at least. It auto-closed Brotato. Someone had to be a friend at some point and decided to try to send a voice chat request to me mid-stream or something. Maybe someone's account got hacked or something. Can I add that sound to Brotato? I mean, yes, that is a thing I have the capability of doing. I sure as hell am not going to, but I would not listen to that album. Always something new in the streaming world. I cannot control if it happens again right now. I guess I can... Like I was looking at the settings. Yeah, all the things that say play a sound, all of those are turned off and have been for a decade. Yeah, that's a new one for me. Play a sound when a notification toast is displayed? What the hell is a notification toast? I could turn that off. I don't know if that qualifies as what that was. Yeah, it was definitely Steve. Greetings, Lucifer. It wasn't the very worst. I mean, it's not supposed to be. It's supposed to like be alerting you of a call or whatever. So like noticeable but not bleeding. But I don't see any other things I can turn off here. Maybe that's it and it's fine. Like that's the only. There's no other sound settings. I mean, I can always. I guess I could mute Steam itself. Yeah, we can do that too. It's at 10% volume already. I think that sound effect bypassed that also because it was loud. But I can try muting Steam and maybe that'll work. Anyway, hopefully It's not a problem. And hopefully it saved at a reasonable point during that run. Because we closed it by closing Steam, not by closing the game normally, so... I was about to start new, but no, we resume here. Oh right, we were just at the very beginning, so even if it okay, it was so distracting, I like forgot where we were like in this life. Oh, we did originally roll into a flute, so I get to be upset when we miss our coin flip this time. No, we didn't get. Okay, but we don't have the bag this time. I probably wanted the bag, but alas. I ain't killing no loot goblin. Well, I mean, I guess Glutton can with the explosions, but I don't really want it. It's interesting, the layers here, because I'm like, well, if we're testing this again, we probably are looking at a non-sharp bullet run to make sure it works if you don't find it. And if I don't have sharp bullet, then I don't want the rage. I think is where we're at there. I mean, I've already... Yeah, that's fine. We'll save the rest of the bands for rerolls, though. Don't even know how good that is for me at all here, but for $8 we probably take it. Take luck. Do we take speed? I think I go ahead and take speed. Harvesting's better, but speed's pretty important to help us, like, not take those incidental hits so we can keep building up our explosion damage and all, you know? Presumably we want landmines. How do we feel about, like, Cauldron? The damage is... Does the damage immediately affect the Glutton / spicy sauce explosion or not? That I definitely do not know. Like, if it immediately affects it, it's quite good. If it doesn't immediately affect it, it's probably decent still. The other, like, kind of Glutton-specific consideration here is the less money we spend on buying, like, decent stuff, the more likely we are to find spicy sauce. And spicy sauce is bananas good on Glutton, so... So both of these are decent. Like, I want the Cauldron, but I want to buy it at, like, wave 5, not wave 3. What do we feel about coffee? Like, I feel okay about coffee. Yeah, I mean, Flute attack's really slow, but we have our explosion for alternate damage, so, like, I don't need it. Basically, coffee's good, but, like, how important is it that I instead spend my money finding more flutes and hunting for spicy sauce? So that's basically what this comes down to. Like, coffee is good. But is the other stuff more important? Enemies that you charm, do they not... They don't count as dying, so they don't actually drop fruits, do they? Awkward. That's not really an argument for or against coffee. It's just another layer of awkwardness on charm on Glutton here. It's not that optimistic because we're tagged to be more likely to find it, Munchie Tuna. Our tags are a little bit diverse because we're also tagged for melee damage, I believe. But, like, we are specifically more likely than normal to find spicy sauce. It is not uncommon at all to find it on this character. But it's still possible you don't. So... it is a dance. I think I need to find more flutes. And spend my money on actually buying them. Because we can't afford much else. We do need to, of course, take the Lemonade. I can't turn that down, but... Gotcha! Melee damage with the non-melee weapon is weird. Like, that's another just oddity with the Glutton. Like, you've got several weapons you can run that are not melee damage, but you're tagged for melee damage, and your explosion scale in melee damage significantly. But they also go up on their own, but you need, like, some amount of melee damage to keep them relevant. Like, both of these are pretty good right now. Yeah, they're not the weirdest character, but they're among the 5 weirdest characters, at least. Like, Diver is weirder, probably. I don't actually... I'd have to look at the list to think more, yeah. I mean, I'm definitely counting on my explosions here. Wheelbarrow. Streamer is pretty weird. Less weird than Glutton, I would say, but reasonably weird, certainly. It's a very early wheelbarrow. And we haven't gotten any harvesting yet? Like, Builder's weird, but, like, in a somewhat straightforward kind of way. Like, if you haven't played a ton of the game, you can kind of understand what Builder's doing more easily than you can understand what Streamer's doing or what Diver's doing. There's certainly a lot of ways to measure weird, of course. That's not the only one, but I'd feel better about this if I could buy this at the same time. That seems still pretty good. I think we'll get enough fruit drops and do enough damage that we aren't gonna fail to kill everything. Hopefully. Damn it. And then we suctioned that up with the pickup when I didn't want to pick it up quite yet, but I need to hit the spitters. They're more likely to drop fruit. Okay, this was a bad wave. Oh, that, okay. We didn't pick it up, but there's 20 on the ground because we did charm something that took out a bunch of enemies right at the end, so that was good. But we are demonstrating the extra cost of taking the wheelbarrow there. Okay. So, Shady Potion again in that category of, excuse me, that I think I don't want to take right now, but like, oh, I almost left it locked. But is pretty good. It's a very stark difference to the previous way. Get the explosion and then the immediate charm when they're low health. Pretty good. Good to have a Viking as part of your entourage. I'm always saying that. Should I roll for armor? Should I take one of these two? HP is still pretty great at this point, too. I think I need to keep the damage on that relevant. I'm gonna go ahead and take the melee damage. 3 armor. Excellent. I mean, like, these are also good, but I'm not turning down no 3 armor here. This is so much cheaper in Balance Mod, and I still basically never buy it. Oh, I'm $1 short to buy both of these? That's rude. I do kind of need the HP. That's a balance mod change because Broken Mouth costs slightly more. Costs probably $2 more right now. I think I want to roll one more time to try to find another flute here. Yeah, I should probably lock that. Good shot. A little too late for that tree, I think. Yeah. So, yeah, that's 34 instead of 11 now, so that's still relevant for a while. Like, I would take a purple melee. Yeah, it's hard to judge how much I want to be leaning on my explosions versus my flutes here. Like, we can look at our current damage breakdown, but... yeah, it's only 10% right now. Man, I need more defensive stats going into that horde wave. Unfortunate. That, it's a little broken there right now. Apparently. Hopefully, that fixes itself or doesn't break anything else. That's tough. Given the early horde wave, I'm further incentivized, like, just wading into the enemies with a bunch of dodge is pretty appealing, and the speed is less valuable. Like, if we had an elite first, I'd probably take the speed easily. It's still a consideration, because it's a higher tier upgrade. I think I take the dodge, but it's tough. No, I think it's broken just because I hit the, I brought up the stats from the pause menu or whatever, and it didn't like the, bringing that pause menu back up again or something. I think is all it was. Okay, egg wave. Which is not necessarily that spooky, because, oh god, the healer smacked me. Because if the eggs do hatch, we can often charm one, and then they're on my team. But I think taking out the eggs is still safer. Oh god, it does so much damage. We got two of them spawned here. If you've got enough speed, this should be fine, but... little jank. We are not killing enough enemies here, too. Yeah, take that. 3 armor, okay. 9 dodge, also good, of course. Fair enough? Kind of feels like it might be a mistake, though. I don't know. Like, I think I'm taking it, but I don't know. One of those spitters was supposed to drop a fruit for me. I mean, I know there's still just like 6% to drop it or something, but that's more than most enemies. Okay. It's cheap. I don't think I can stand still much at all here, though. $46 right now. I'd take a purple, but once again, 9 speed versus 6 of something else useful. I'm gonna take the speed. As mentioned, we're intentionally skipping the Pierce for this test, but even as expensive as that is, I would want it here. Piercing a charm for a Horde Wave, very appealing. I might take this if it was an elite. I think we've got enough speed for the Horde, so I'm gonna skip the beanie. Okay. We just got the 1 negative HP regen. How much do we want this supplementing our fruit, I guess? Man. I'd actually, so this is something I've been, like, pondering against some notes on. I'm like, how often does the negative range damage affect mastery? Because it's kind of dumb, because, like, it just discourages doing what you already don't want to do in a standard run, right? You don't want to build both types of damage, that's just bad. So, like, it's obviously, the negative range damage means it's not a great item on Generalist. Like, it's a useless item on Generalist. Although I think they actually have it, yeah, they have it banned anyway, I think. But, so, like, it's got that aspect, and there's a few other cases, but yeah, this is not one I'd considered when you're running Glutton with a range damage scaling weapon, but then you want to scale up Glutton's passive. Mostly it's just like pondering, like, should Mastery even have that downside, because it's kind of dumb, like it mostly is irrelevant, and otherwise, like, the way, when it matters, it's not, like, it's not in a fun way, generally. But I mean, this is definitely an example of it not being in a fun way. It's like, oh yeah, I would love to scale this up, but I know the flutes don't scale well with range damage, but it's still dunking their damage significantly at this point. And that is unfortunate. What's Passive's actually only going down in damage right now. Charmed Friends is a quarter of our damage. Like, I think we don't buy this dynamite. I mean, I guess since I already have some notes to that extent on Mastery, I will note this down. Like, it's, yeah, Harpoon Gun, a little bit on Arms Dealer, Generalist, sometimes on, like, Baby or Multitasker or Vagabond. It's pretty dang rare. But apparently we could add Glutton passive plus ranged weaponry to the list. Oh, dang it. We had actually cleared out most of the enemies by that point. I was trying to pick up only one fruit, and I missed both there. It's okay, we'll have more chances. The speed helps me do this too, so like, speed is definitely useful. Yes. Probably for that price, where HP is very low. So do we take the HP? Oh, hoy, Psychic. Your ears do not deceive. Man, I really need HP, armor, and a dodge. And attack speed. I guess HP's here right now, take the HP. This helps the damage of my flutes. And I mean, my explosion damage is still low enough this matters for them, just not that much. Otherwise, I can still take more luck. Give me more fruits. There's the spicy sauce. I actually have 0 curse. I could have sworn at like wave 5 or something I killed a cursed goblin. Apparently not. We will take this helmet. Additional weird food is good. Like, one could definitely have an argument for throwing a shredder into this mix, although it's still not that good. It's okay. I mean, I guess testing-wise, we probably want to see pure flute, but, like, realistically, you can mix. It's okay. It's okay if a starter wants to mix a little bit. That is my official viewpoint, but... Okay. And we got our mini horde wave before the real deal. I don't have any knockback, do I? Oh, I do actually. I've got the boxing glove. Great. That's actually pretty nice to have for wave 11 with the mummies. Gives me a little more time to charm them. There we go. Just trying to get some chain explosions there. Got a little bit. A little less than I was hoping for. Missed out on explosion damage several times, but got more money, although we still left 90 on the ground. How much of this is that, like, the horde wave might not be a problem. It's really hard to judge. Like, we've got 110 luck. We've got our spicy sauce. Like, we can hit a fairly good critical mass of explosions to keep the fruit flowing most of the time, I think. So I think we're afraid enough of the later game that I'll take that. 9 dodge. We do want... Monkey we kind of want, but are a little upset about the negative range damage. It's a deep version of this song. Oh, is it actually not like it? Just sounds so distinctly like an FTL like remix, given the music or the instrumentation. So it might not be a version of a song rather than just its own song, but does have the Ben Prutti fingerprints all over it. I was thinking it might have been from the FTL remix project. Oh, 32. I mean... You sort of don't want to one-shot them, but I think we mostly want to one-shot them, so being able to one-shot the baby alien's probably a good thing. I think so. I think I'm skipping the rest of this. Coffee. I will still beg. Oh goodness, am I hedgehogging here? It's so expensive. Yeah, I say, and then I'm like, how much damage do my explosions do? Not enough to one-shot a fly. Does that make them enough to one-shot a fly? I think it actually does. Might let them 3-shot mummies too. That one's not gonna really matter that much most of the time because we're gonna have more damage mixed with these too, but all right. Take out the trees when things are safe so that, oh god. So that we can pick them up when we need to here. This is kind of what I was talking about, it like not necessarily being that big of a threat here. It's interesting because things are scary, but also we can just like clear really well too. So that one actually worked pretty well. I'm definitely glad I took that 9 AHP though. Having that buffer helped the comfort a whole lot. I could take a Wonder Bot for that price. I can take a medical turret for that price. I can reroll for that price. How much have we immediately jacked up our passive? Our passive damage is already at 35%. It was at 8% last time we checked. Yup. Let's probably take the attack speed for now. We still do need to kill nerds. Repost not at these shop prices. That's still only 17 damage. We even have 1 engineering. I mean, we did not get much explosion damage in that wave because we kept getting hurt and healing and getting hurt and getting healed and doing that dance, so we're not stacking up our abilities much, but you gotta do what you gotta do to get any money at all, you know? Supplemental chopper is a little appealing, but we've got decent consumable healing now. We did pick up 2 weird foods. Maybe I don't actually care about these landmines. I guess I don't at this point. That's an array of mildly interesting weapons. Gonna keep rolling. This stuff is kinda good. Yeah. Give me that panda. And we'll take a break. Let's take a break. Thank you all for tuning in. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. And see if the rest of this goes decently. Hopefully. It's okay. I mean, part of that's just Glutton's weird in general, but Ness had some bangers on it. Even some obscure ones. Alright. Proceeding then. How much do we actually want the garden? We probably do, right? Yeah, I think we do. We're gonna need some more armor. A little bit more speed is probably good, like being more like 23, 24 would be nice. Because there are elites that we can pretty comfortably avoid at like 23 speed that we can't avoid at 17 speed. I did not quite backtrack out of that spot fast enough. Yeah. Yeah, we'll take that for 12. Yeah, we'll take that for 19. I've got time and I don't really need that much speed. Although, having like 40 something is good for wave 20. And, I mean, I'm afraid of wave 14, but I'm also afraid of wave 20. Like, I don't expect to struggle much with 17, but this is where we die on 17, I guess, but like... Possible we just go ahead and take that... Get 4 armor and 31 or 41 dodge after we buy it from the shop here. Can't even justify this, too. Alright, give me the attack speed. Would I like an additional garden? Yeah, probably. It's expensive, but it's a lot of healing. And, you know, a lot of damage. Oh, these helmets are good for our charming situation. They've got the right amount of health, I think, for that to work out well for us. Wandering Bot doing at least some good. As usual, very difficult to judge, but... like, I seem to see value anyway. Yeah, I'll take an $11 lumber shirt. We should roll for armor or dodge here, I think. Not the one I wanted, but fair enough. We've got no pickup range, and knockback is actually somewhat useful. I actually will take the alien tongue. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Seems good. We are dodge capped. Oh, right. Oh, God. I didn't catch which elite it was. I did not see which elite it was. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Trouble. Trouble right here. River City. Save me, Charm. Well, that could have been a lot better, but it was fine. Second water, but fine. Hook me up. That damage down sucks. I think that's worth about 50. I guess. I mean, yeah, we've got the spicy sauce too, so the damage up of the explosions is still good. Okay. Yeah, I can take a coil at that price. That's a good amount of percent damage. I think we still pass on the dynamite here. I just need armor and some more speed. Well, that's like speed. It doesn't help my evasion of projectiles, though, so I don't know if I should have bought it, actually, but... Big arms! Interesting. Like, I guess... Yeah? That might actually up my explosion damage enough to kill elites if I wanted to. We're taking another hedgehog? No. I'm gonna say no on the hedgehog. We need to save money to find armor. That magician's getting away. Oh, the charmed enemies are gonna be popping the wizard hats whether we want them to or not, I suppose. Alright. Going comfortably enough. But I like fewer enemies. And less enemy damage when I can't find any frickin' armor. I think I'd take this. Like, it does hurt my in-game economy a little bit, but I think that's fine. Back to back. Again, definitely, I wouldn't be buying this at full price, but like... Would we just like fewer enemies? Is that a good thing? Kind of. So it's a pretty direct read there, right? Like, costs 28 and it makes 30. I guess 33 if you count the XP, but then if you count the inflation, it makes like -2 net or something. I don't know. But yeah, that's about even, and then it's just negative enemies. Would we like to have 85% enemies instead of 90? I don't know the answer to this. The default assumption is no. That's usually the assumption, but it's interesting. I think it's no. I think it's no. For 24, I guess. I'd probably roll rather than take... Yeah, I mean, we got the big arms locked. Alright, HP regen's good enough. Big arms. We could use some speed now, too. Gatling laser. Do we want to be able to kill things? Cost $800. I've got 8 range damage and 7 damage percent. I'm gonna move on, look for some armor. Even if it is corrected by that, it doesn't seem appropriate for the test scenario, probably. My helmety friends, slay them all! Try to use the explosions on the big horned charge and rudeness. It's actually kind of some interesting little combo effects you get going here where you can cause an explosion to hurt a tanky enemy and then immediately charm them with a flute afterwards. Like, I've actually hit that multiple times. Okay, I will take the second lucky charm as well? Sure. 3 armor. The glory, 3 armor. Oh, yeah, we don't actually get kill credit. I mean, our explosions are killing a lot of things. Okay, that's fallen back down to 27 since the horde wave high. What is this? I don't know that I want another big arms, or do I? I don't... I mean, I did just gain a bajillion luck, so we do have a lot of fruit. I've got 2 gardens. The knockback is even a little bit of damage. Huh. Interesting. I don't know, that kind of feels also in the vein of, like, if that actually is correct and does enough damage to kill things, that's not how a flute run is normally gonna go. Like, finding one is one thing, but another is another, it turns out. Always somewhat arbitrary when you're like doing a kind of testing run. It's like, well, I don't want to do this multiple times and do a proper scientific analysis or anything, so I just have to kind of do my best to judge on a single run here. And you still want to have fun with it, but alright, I will pass, I guess. Would I like this mediocre speed? I mean, I want a wasp, because that speeds up my 2 gardens. That would be my preferred choice of mediocre speed. But metal plate's great. I definitely could be I mean, we do have 200 luck, to be fair. That's actually interesting. Yeah, we end up double picking up fruit enough times. I think the penguin's worth it. But yeah, what I was going to say is, like, I certainly could be upgrading my flutes more, and maybe I should have taken the purple flute if I don't take the big arms there, but it's very expensive for Glutton. Like, Glutton shops are quite pricey. And, like, we mostly care about surviving. We can mostly kill the regular enemies enough to be fine. Well, we're gonna have a lot of regular enemies, I guess. Pretty smooth, really. Two hours fine. 2 hours fine. Muscles. We could probably put out some muscles. Plasma sledge. Let's say another musical flute. I mean, I kind of like having a mixed set, like, so having one blue, one purple, one red, so that we're more able to hit different breakpoint numbers to charm enemies sometimes. I don't actually know how relevant that is in practice. That's pure theory. And even in theory, I don't think it matters that much. Like, you certainly could grab something like this. You probably would normally. I don't know. It's very expensive, but it does do 400 damage. But we'll stick to our testing shenanigans, I think. But, I mean, it hasn't been too bad overall. It's been weird, but broadly has not been, like, untenable or, like, about to die constantly or whatever. This wave is gonna be kind of weird. Because we don't have the damage for the Vikings, but, we can charm enough of them and then explode the rest, sort of thing. Get a little closer, please. I'm like trying to get things close enough to get some good explosions here. Big shrugs. Fine. Triangle of power. Ricochet. Stay in camp and sharp bullet game. Don't just do it in a fancy way. Is lifesteal doing nothing or almost nothing? Nothing. How low is my HP? It's got 180. I don't want to respect padding, so I'm not gonna. Instead, I'm just gonna throw my money into the dumpster and find nothing. Like a real patriot. I did like how fast the armored nerd died when we exploded it. Should have probably set up to pick up the materials a little bit more effectively here, but that's okay. Hello, cool guy dude. Take that. We can do better. I guess that is better. Yeah, it's good enough. Heavy bullets. Saltwater, actually. Yeah. Little bursts of speed, and also does give me other stats I can all use. I'll take that. Would I like some more flute? Rerolls are starting to get expensive. Alright, I'm gonna buy the blue flute and move on. How do we feel about a monkey? Monkey it is. I mean, mostly what I wanted was speed, and we at least found a fancy convoluted speed. So that'll work. Gives me some ability to hightail it towards the healing when I need to or whatever. The healing is now also the materials. Theoretically, I should be like intentionally leaving materials on ground in the right spot or something, but like that kind of breaks just the normal play pattern enough that it's probably more harmful to min-max that small amount than it is to just play comfortably, you know? If I had like 3 monkeys or something, that would be maybe different, but just one monkey is not really worth worrying about. The extra like 2 or 3 HP I get by trying to min-max that or whatever. Mostly it's been pretty comfy on a final wave though. We've got good tanky stats, so we can just kind of vibe. And we still have enough damage that like all the regular other fodder is taken care of pretty readily. Fair enough. It's definitely weird, but I think it's fine. Like again, we avoided piercing, like we avoided unusually high damage or anything, like we didn't embrace unusual luck or anything. We're only level 19, but that's fine. Yeah, just overall pretty normal vibes. And yeah, like, so we kind of talked about a lot of the reasons it doesn't work. The one thing that is cute that does work is when you use an explosion to damage a big nerd and then charm them right afterwards, because now they're hurt. So it's like, well, we can't really plink down their bajillion health, but if we just pop it like that and then instantly charm them, now they're on our team. So, I mean, Big Muscles was not early. Big Arms was like wave 14 elite reward, maybe? It was pretty late. They are chronological, but that's starting at Small Fish. Oh, yeah, I think the earliest one did used to be at the bottom. And there's still some bugs with the menu, right? Like if I go right here, it's going to send my cursor over here. If I go down here, it's going to send my cursor down here. So there's definitely some wonkiness with the sorting system and how it does stuff. But it appears to be chronologically starting at the top currently. But yeah, that's just some indexing issue with the when playing with controller that I've reported, but I don't know if it's been if they figured out how to fix it yet. So, I mean, early Barrow is easy to overrate, but it was definitely early, so even with the extra shop price, it was good as long as we didn't die on wave 11 or earlier. Like, it only paid for itself by like 14 or something, but then pretty good profit past that. Passive made it back up to 35% by the end. Charm did about the same, did 33% for our charm. Monkey healed for 3. Good work, Cute Monkey. Lifesteal for 4 the final wave, I think. Still made it to 6,000. With some... I mean, part of that is the early wheelbarrow, of course. But missed out on some economy, but not enough to really be a problem. Yeah, fair enough. Like, yeah, it seems fine, and you've got some angles to supplement if you wanted to. Like, you could build shredders alongside it if you find one. Since they both scale with range damage, we did some curious stuff building both melee and ranged a little bit, and that mostly worked okay. And if you find, you know, any of your other things, a nuke launcher, plasma sledge, or whatever, you're welcome to buy those when you're playing normally or whatever. Unsure on loots. Loot's probably reasonable. But the question mark. I mean, I don't know if I have one with it, to be honest, because my random has at least almost been entirely preset rather than using the in-game random function. But, okay, were there any other things that seemed like they would be especially bad as starting weapons? I've had a lot of dances with fishers, so we're actually reasonably acquainted with almost all of these. Quarterstaff, I'm not actually sure if we've done. And then, like, shotgun is by far Renegade's worst starting weapon, but it's fine. You can just get other guns, and even pure shotgun's still viable. It's just a challenge run. Ogre Cacti Club was kind of the most sus, but it is fine because you can just level one up to level 4. Buccaneer Flute. Probably fine. Actually a little weird, but Buccaneer is strong enough in general. I think it's probably not a big deal. There's also Hiker Flute, which we've done in a win streak run, and it wasn't that bad, but Flute might have also been bugged in our favor at the time. Or was it just that Flute was no longer bugged in our anti-favor at the time? I've got notes on this, I think. Let's see here. Was it this one? Yeah, it was possible Floyd was bugged to proc without needing the HP threshold. Alright. So, Hiker Flute seemed fun, but it might have been stronger than it normally would be. So, hard to say. Dive is a hot mess, and Sharptooth is no longer precise, so they no longer have to suffer with that garbage in their wheelhouse. We did Gangster Chopper, we did Dwarf Saw. No particular reason anything should be a problem on Druid. Yeah, mostly everything else seems pretty reasonable. Builder Flute can also be a little awkward. I do actually reduce the price of early game flutes very slightly in the balance spot. But that's all I currently do for them. I already removed Hatchet from Curious and Vagabond because Hatchet does not play well with others. Shredder's a little jank on Vampire because the explosions don't proc your lifesteal, but each hit of the projectile still does, so that's probably still good enough. And I got rid of Baby Flute because that was an atrocity. Everything else is fine. And then once I get like Demon Flute, it's like, I don't know. Because even in the first shop, I think it still costs two health to buy, which sucks for how bad of an early game weapon it is. Yeah, that's the, like, only other, like, especially odd one feels offhand is Cacti Club Hunter. It just feels like I've done that. Like, I had to have done that before and it was okay. It's possible I never have, but that's the only other one that comes to mind outside of all the flute nonsense, really. I mean, the ghost weapons on Streamer are kind of silly. I don't know that they need all three of them in their entourage, but... is probably fine. Yeah, I don't think anything else stands out. We've done a pretty good job at removing most of the... We removed a lot of the worst ones in the base game, and then I've removed several more of the remaining bad ones in Balance Mod already, so... It's not surprising that there's not really anything else that's a big concern left or whatever, but... Like, it's fine if they have weapons that are weaker than others. You just want to avoid ones that make no bloody sense for the character or just, like, drastically worse than all of their others. Like, it's hard to avoid ones that are drastically better than all of their others, like Glutton Pruner, Farmer Pruner, for example. You still could, like, I'm not entirely opposed to just making it so Lucky can't start with Lute or Flute. At least Lute. I am considering, like, removing Lute as a starter for Lucky because it's so ridiculously free. You don't really have to do anything. And Flute, of course, still gets you to loot, but at least, like, there would only be one in the set instead of two. And I'm still, like, not sure, like, if Lucky's just really strong in general now, or just if I end up getting into loots and flutes too often and it feels that way, but... Lucky feels stronger than they used to for some reason. Hello, Caliban. And we still have a handful of things we could theoretically add, but we've tested most of the most appealing ones. There's a handful of others we could try, like Mage loot, just using the sausage damage getting boosted by the loot is a cute little idea that might work. Creature Spoon probably makes enough sense to dance with. And then we've got our other flute options like Lich and Old, which are good thematic fits, but I don't know if they how well they work mechanically. Brick fits cutely with Lucky since they do damage from the material drops and stuff. So it probably makes sense to add to Lucky, but I probably still want to test it before just adding it. I'm sure there's still a decent a couple dozen more weapon tweaks that could be made if you get into it, but you start hitting some diminishing returns. Since we've already spent a good amount of effort in that area as it is. Lich Brick, somewhat, yeah, similar to Lucky and Brick, that they are kind of cute there. And then if you want to allow Fisher to start with tier 2 weapons, you can give them a trident. Since that's obviously a thematic hit. I've already expanded the tier 2 weapons starting somewhat by adding stuff like Potato Thrower to Demon and some of the tier 2 only weapons to one-armed and stuff, but always a dance of how much I want to, like, because you've got the certain vibe of the base game, right? And the balance mod goal is still to broadly feel like the base game experience, so you don't want to tweak the vibe too much. For example, in like the FTL balance mod, I still keep all of the weapons, like their prices are cost in increments of 5, right? You still have that just kind of consistent feel that if you had them as odd numbers, it might be technically slightly better balanced, but it doesn't matter that much, and it feels cleaner, both just in general, but and more like the base game to have them in 5s or whatever. But then I did still decide to rework some of the ships in the FTL balance mod and some of the characters in the Brotato balance mod, because it's like, well, these two ships are basically the same thing, so one of them should be more unique. Or in Brotato, it's like, well, Druid's Poison Fruit doesn't really work properly as a gimmick, so let's make it more interesting and make it a risk-reward, because Brotato's all about risk-reward mechanics, so implementing another one of those felt pretty natural. And likewise on Creature, there's probably like a cleaner way to implement it than I did, but Creature's base game implementation is just get fast weapons and win with a bunch of curse. And that's not a particularly dynamic or interesting play pattern. So instead, I do really like the idea that we took with Balance Mod to make it so creature makes curse itself more powerful for you. So they are an embodiment of curse instead. So, hey, Tiffany, do a baby run back. I can't hum the theme very cleanly, but it is still going through my head of Rugrats thing. Oh, Screwdriver Baby specifically. That disaster. If you're running it as a pure challenge run, that's definitely one of the hardest. If you play Baby normally, where you can buy multiple different weapons, then it's fine. But yeah, pure Screwdriver Baby, not not the most pleasant thing. We could try that again at some point. I don't think that point is now. I think my throat is starting to hurt, so it seems like that time is probably not now, I'm afraid. But thanks for watching, everybody. You'll get 24 quarterstaffs on Baby every time. I do not, I'm afraid. I was like, is that even one of their starting weapons? It is. It is. Because I was like, I should add it if not, but I do not. Even if I'm running Stick Baby, I throw in some rocks because I need some armor, and it's impossible to get armor on that damn character. Yeah. Cool. Decent odds we will see more Brotato. We might start a fresh streak within a couple days. We'll see. Just depends on machinations and how the world flows. Scottish Santa, sure. I'll take it. I'll take it. I guess I'm supposed to say, hey, follow if you're new. If you're feeling extra generous, there's all these options. You could chuck just a buck or two towards me a month on Patreon, and that would be appreciated. Help delay like how likely it is that I have to go find a normal job at some point in the not too distant future. Yeah. Have a wonderful rest of your day or night, everybody. What are we vibing? Sure, we'll raid up a Nookery, playing something called Ancient Farm. They often do a lot of strategy simulation sort of games. Looks like a survival crafting sort of experience, based on the fact it's first person and they're running around with some sort of pickaxe. You get estimates of how games work pretty quick. Sometimes you're wrong, sometimes it's deceptive, but anyway, catch you next time, everybody.
Shift or click. Shift click.